Hey boys, good evening. How many campaigns is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 campaigns. Yeah. Hans Marshall is currently in progress. By the end of this week, there'll be just the queue, and once the queue is cleared, then the top 4 campaigns with the highest amount of turns will remain, everything else will be deleted. By the end of this week. So we got an entire week here. I'm depending how it goes with the queue, I might stream on this Sunday or the usual, maybe not. Been gonna be taking most of these Sundays off this year. Agnere. So if anybody's still planning to request campaigns, best time before Thursday. So once the weekend finishes, then we clear the queue. You can still add stuff to the queue, but once the queue is gone, only the top 4 remain. Same as before.
Show me the accused.
So we got Marcus here. As another campaign has been requested by Agnieta. It's a wall of text of changes. One of those top 4 likely candidates for a great campaign.
Huntsman of the Empire.
Our army got sabotaged. We had to disband pretty much all the good stuff, which makes things difficult. Since this is a hard campaign in the first place.
On the hunt.
Emperor's Finest, just to have a more straightforward early game so we can rely on our troops a little bit more. Hey there, bro.
Marcus Wolfhart.
We got the Herr Doctor, because I think the minor of Emperor Kos has been defeated. So if they get defeated, he gets unlocked automatically. Is around the Vampire Coast. Yeah, I don't expect all of these campaigns to be possible, but I'm still willing to try. So nobody has requested anything impossible so far, which I'm surprised. Because you know, if you put a little bit thought into it, you could create, I mean, Dwarf Apocalypse, for example, or an Empire Apocalypse. But literally the only faction in the world is the Empire or Dwarves. But nobody's requested such a campaign, but I totally expect some of these campaigns to not gonna be manageable.
Holy shit! What the hell?
Baldur's Gate 3 on what Sundays?
What does the Emperor bid?
I'll consider it, to manager, consider it.
Rest is important.
This one is going to Zlanhopek for a quest.
They will be judged.
Also, as usual, if we reach a higher goal, we currently reached Archeon's goal. For we had a campaign where we had Tyrion roll 3 race groups for campaign goal, put those factions to max, and destroy those factions for the objective. That'll be the goal for Archeon group, for Archeon campaign. Archeon campaign was probably gonna have a further goal to add more groups to the goal if you guys want to see a longer Archeon campaign, as usually these special campaigns are. And we got Factorio goal completed, so we're definitely getting one long stream of Factorio with ways to add more days to Factorio, so we're likely to see more than one day of Factorio. The next goal is the Dwarves in SF4, and as with all, if we get to reach high enough goal, like Dwarves, probably consider adding the 5th campaign also to be completed in the top 5 instead of top 4. And then we'll probably make the 4th one have the 2 rolls, same as the 2nd and 3rd, and the 5th one only roll 1. Battle Brothers when? There is Battle Brothers planned. But right now I'm focusing on back and forth. Doesn't take forever to complete over time like the Tyrion campaign did.
By By the comet!
When we get to the top 4, until we get to the top 4, it'll just be Warhammer 3. But once the top 4 is decided, then we'll mix it at least again one day in the week.
The nation calls.
What does this guy have? This guy has scavenge for money. We need money. I am not a fan of witch hunters in the army. This guy does have some special stuff. Well, it's all poor. All poor. Buffing explosive damage. Hilarious. Hilarious. There are vampires in the east.
It shall be done.
One day they're gonna add a skill to the heroes. This is bizarre. There's like one of the biggest oversights in the entire series in this game. Missing a skill here that adds movement range to the hero. More campaign movement range. So a hero has large movement possible. Armies that have thousands of troops, gear, artillery, stuff with them have more movement range than a single agent. It should be the opposite. One of the biggest oversights in the series is heroes missing a movement range skill. Should probably be up to 50% initial movement locked between levels 5 and 20. Huge oversight. It's currently a bug in the game where the heroes recover, they come back with more movement. And only then they actually have proper movement on the campaign map. The game rec said like, CA is enough. You haven't done shit in 8 years regarding some agents. You just catered to the crybabies, and the game rebelled and it made the movement bugged. And that should be the real movement of the agents when the bug happens.
Monster Hunter.
We have no enemies right now.
Fall in.
No enemies. The army is so bad. This army that will not work. This is not Cal France. We have no good heroes in the army. This is horrible. We cannot play with this. The army got sabotaged. We need to get some troops. This will delay the early game quite a bit. 6 turns to build this. Holy shit. Literally, the first region here is an unpleasant climate. It's one of those campaigns is really easy to sabotage. You just keep disbanding my units, declare war on nearby factions, and I'm dead. There's nothing we can do with this army. There's nothing you can do with this.
Fearless.
I'm gonna have to recruit archers. This pains me. I really dislike archers.
Marcus Wolfhart. Marcus Wolfhart. Time to move. So
To untamed
this will get to
lands.
turn 16 and never see the light of day again, right? Right. Campaign number 11, Imrik, is in the queue. It's after 2 turns of Trot and 4 turns of Wurzak. Imrik was a pretty straightforward request.
Tools of judgment ready. My order agrees.
Huntsman General.
I still have to move your side for the Paladin.
Keeper of Wushing.
Every last beast.
Wins in every region negative. But I guess it doesn't matter. We do not have wizard.
Marcus Wolfhart. Let's go!
You guys, Pepper laughing makes me nervous. Yeah, you know, guys, what I say about Pepper laugh.
Seek out the heretics.
Trot still hungers. Trot has been out of the queue. Like I said, no need to be sorry. I'm just, you know, low-key complaining. You can do whatever you want. If you want to sabotage campaigns, I dare you to sabotage campaigns. How often are we in a situation where it can get hopeless? This is why we have back and forth campaigns. It's all about struggle. It's all about struggle. And this campaign should not even be possible. That is the state of a sorry-ass legend difficulty. Especially with unpredictable sabotage.
We are the best.
Wheel of the stuff we have is fun. Instead of switching to a faction you want, you can roll the wheel, and if it rolls a joker, you pick a faction 4 turns. If not, you'll play a faction, faction to the queue with 4 turns instead of 2. And I've been burned by the wheel twice so far. Rolled Kairos twice. I guess you're right, Agneta, you're right.
Huntsman General.
I can still comment on it, right?
Move again at dawn.
Well, Diabro, the logic behind sabotage is you're supposed to make things more difficult to eliminate Snowball, but not keep sabotaging it further. At that point, you add turns to the campaign, so it gets in top 4. So it's supposed to be a mix, not just one thing. First, cut the Snowball, and the second is add turns. There's no Snowball here. This is a really bad situation.
Unflinching.
So now it's time to add turns if you want to see more of this.
I trust
As this is gonna be, I don't even know what we're gonna do here.
Do you know who I am?
I mean, Alberic and you and Bo can pretty much kill us right now. I know what we can do about it. We might just weasel our way out of it, but it will be very difficult.
They will be judged.
Huntsman General.
Yeah, to get rid of the Manfred out of the queue so the Manfred doesn't take the precious spot number 1, you guys need to kill that campaign.
Fall in.
Because I am perfectly happy with Manfred staying on spot number 1. Then I don't have to do another next campaign with 3 rolls. It's pointless to concede. For me, it's ideal that Manfred is number 1. Just think about it. Just think about what happens if Kairos or Trotna number one, and we have to roll three groups. That's worse nightmare than Manfred.
Marcus
So for
Wolfhard.
me, I'm very happy Manfred staying in number one. Then I concede.
Yes.
Fearless.
Well, I'm gonna do my best to do something about that. But Saint Isaac kind of ruined it for me. He said he has 23,000 on his credit card, so it's almost like on one hand it's money, on the other hand it's just destroyed my will to live or play that campaign. So every time we're playing that campaign, I'm just sweating like we're playing a StarCraft 2 rank match.
Marcus Wolfhard.
Literally have to shower every day after a Manfred stream. Sweating anxiety.
Covering ground.
It is time.
How to proceed? Valiant Lord.
I mean, a solution for Manfred is simple. Just a bunch of people add a bunch of turns and you'll net stay in top 4. Unite your wallets and channel points. And hope the Fog of War delivers.
Huntsman General.
Every last beast.
We're gonna be doing some rebellions here. But it's kind of funny that Manfred is still alive at turn 57. I might have got very lucky, or the AI or you guys are very incompetent.
Oh my god.
Just an
Have
observation.
you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Show me the accused.
the
By
hell?
the silver hammer, yes. Now.
Where next? Leave no one behind.
I am yours unto death.
Roderick has joined.
The great outdoors.
We got the Monday progressed.
What?
My deeds are legend.
A strange trait for a paladin for sure. You know what I find really fascinating? This guy has no mount. And he's bare bones compared to the blue paladin. This guy even has fewer skills than the regular paladin. Why did they not add some more skills to this guy?
Captain of Scouts. Marcus Wolfhard. Marcus Wolfhard.
It tells you that they haven't really put much thought in this campaign and they haven't patched anything beyond, because they're bare bone skills. And look at this, Kalara has training,
Unflinching.
Roderick has training. That's a massive oversight.
Marcus Wolfhart. Fall in.
We can't even move out of this position until we get some better units. You think one of those heroes will have replenishment, right?
Tools of judgment ready.
Paladin should have had replenishment. Or the doctor. And one of those should have scavenge then. Just massive oversights.
The expedition was created to destroy evils such as yours.
Our main enemy declared war. We can fight Skulltag. We have no units to fight him. We got another army, and then we're gonna have to do shenanigans.
We are the best.
At least this is a fast construct.
Marcus Wolfhart. A force of nature.
Who calls? Yes, blessed is this action.
Marcus Wolfhart. Take heed. Those who make enemy.
The forest has spoken.
We'll increase tensions.
Not enough warpstone!
Seem to work on the rebels.
I trust no man.
Is the engineer, yo, Spinosotic.
Marcus Wolfhart. The nation calls. Marcus Wolfhart. Marcus Wolfhart. Agreed.
Think me full fort?
Monster Hunter. With
gonna be here for another 3 to 5 turns. We have to recruit a tier 2 plus units. I'm just getting tier 2 stuff. Regiments now are pretty nice, but gotta get the rank for those. But in regiments now, it might be one of the only things that can save Mumford's campaign. But we have been denied experience there so many times.
Marcus Wolfhart, on the hunt! To oblivion! Paladin of Britannia, knightly valor! The war is ended! At speed! We are...
Why is this guy's sword glowing if it has no flaming attacks or magic attacks?
We must defend our homes!
What's the point of that? Looks stupid.
Spearmen! No lingering! Take position! Paladin of Britannia! Faster! This way! Very well! En route! Forward! Taking position! Prepare! Brace yourself! Ever faithful! For Heldenhammer! Spearmen! Sigmar calls! Loaded, sir! Shoot! Yes, sir! Sigmar calls!
Hello.
Spearmen! We serve the Emperor! For the twin-tailed...
Lijkt me echt zo boer.
Marcus Wolfhart! End them! We obey! We obey! Paladin of Britannia! We are Sigmar's heirs!
Evo Gatron je za ovo sve doing so much damage.
Marcus Wolfhart! Go! Spearmen! Quick march! Understood! Ready for war! Counting! Marcus Wolfhart! We are Sigmar heirs! Ready! Understood! Ready! Sigmar guides us! Hunts Marshal! At speed!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
The Empire endures! Finding range, sir! Weapons at the ready! Conditions acceptable! Take the ground!
Leave your gas ray.
To the death!
With haste. Acknowledged. At speed.
Missiles will fly! Marcus Wolfhart! Accord! Battle! Back command! Maneuver!
Imagine he fired there and he survived.
Spearmen! Go! We obey!
to fire! Standing by!
Got our poisons outnumbered on the shooting stuff, and then they go melee. The power shot, Lord had 500 health.
Every Sigmar guides us! Kill! No lingering!
Right now we have only Imrik from the fresh campaigns. Everything else is in progress.
Take the ground! Yes, sir!
Hey, but what's going on?
Fight another time! Standing by!
Is it me or something is wrong with the fire at will these days?
They are wavering!
Marcus Wolfhard!
Yeah?
Tracking!
It doesn't matter, Dark. Doesn't matter right now.
Go! Onward!
This is next and the last.
Run and flee! Homing in!
Doesn't matter. We could switch to twice, or we could just make the last one plus here.
Forward! On it!
Well, Thord is in a very difficult position. It's pointless to expand because so many enemies and special sabotage around.
Redeem yourselves and join us!
This is for the best. Monster Hunter.
Manfred is an impossible position, not difficult. Impossible.
Marcus Wolfhard. Gather supplies. Man the lookouts. The nation calls. Marcus Wolfhard. Marcus Wolfhard. On the hunt.
Got state issued infantry armor. State issues weapons for attack, for defense. Yeah, we're just gonna go mess with core now. There's a planchman in growth.
Marcus Wolfhard.
Show me the accused.
Keeper of Wuxing. On behalf of my celestial and lunar parents, you are welcome. Keeper. My functionaries are at your disposal. Marcus Wolfhard.
Unusual location, Monument of Itzatal. Maybe something nice. Ranger Outpost. Oh, that's cool. That is cool, considering the area has difficult movement. That even makes sense. Wow. That is such a good flavor for this location. Hey, Pradik.
No, you failed.
Only the dedicated.
Still is currently at 33.
We are the best. But let's get this done. I've no time for human baggage.
Three black
Fearless.
kits.
Unflinching. The nation calls.
This is inconsistent, the number of skills, the skill quality, and how they unlocked. I'm getting tier 2 units available next turn. Only took 12 turns.
Marcus Wolfhard. Increase the pace.
Will these guys go around?
What vile filth stands before me?
They go around, they'll appear on the left side.
Ready? Is that where
Remember when Marcus Wolfhard was about Lizardman and Vampire Coast in this place? Now it's completely opposite thing. Like they changed the shape of Lustre because it doesn't really fit this faction really well anymore. Raid Vampire Coast to get 3000 experience. I'll ignore that.
Yes, blessed is this action. My order
I
agrees.
think this guy will have better line of sight.
Captain of Scouts.
I guess they could go around as well.
What the hell?
He's kind of useful in the army with the text movement.
Let's do another wheel spin and another Wartsog.
Wurzak. Take magia, bro. Hands up. Hands up for Wurzak. So we roll the wheel and then Wurzak, huh? Okay, here goes. Imrik is in the wheel but hasn't started. I guess it makes only fair. What do you guys think? If the campaign hasn't started, it should be on the wheel. Because it's in the queue. Not on the wheel if it hasn't started. Okay. That kind of makes sense, yeah. It's in the queue to start, but it hasn't started yet. Diabro says it doesn't matter to him, so I guess Diabro doesn't matter. Oh! You can pick any campaign 4 turns, Diabro. Another 4 turns of Wurzak.
The Scouts shall never fall.
Or any of them for 4 turns. We can pick any of them for 4 turns. We got Village 16, Cal 16. Cal has a switching queue. with reroll. We have Troton 24 plus. We have Wurzak is going to be 28 plus now. Mumford is 58. Oxiol 18. Skeletor 20. Kairos 24. Sigil 22. And this one to 16. One Joker 8. No, Joker is meaning he can pick any faction. Instead of being a random decided, he gets to pick what faction. So will it be Wurzak for another 4 turns or something else? Because you can influence now the top 4 with that one. That's 4 turns a lot. You could add several things here to get in the top 4. We'll do Carl. Okay. Carl Plus and Wurzak. Which turns the Trot above the plus. It's already been in the queue, so I guess Trot Plus is next. Move the Trot here. Okay. Spin for me, baby. How many shekels we have kept Moron? Look at this shekel farmer. Okay, another spin. Village. Village 4 turn. That's a great one. LS will be happy with this. LS will be happy with this. Like I said at the start of the stream, on the end of this week, which is most likely going to be Saturday, only the queue will remain. So whatever is queued and can still be queued, queue will still be going. At the moment the queue is gone after the Saturday, only the top 4 campaign remains. Any of the newly started ones or the ones that existed, only those remain. If we reach the 4K goal, which is the dwarves goal, I'll add the top 5. So the 4th spot will be the 5th, and the 2nd and 3rd for 2 rolls will be the 4th spot, the new 4th spot. And by top 4 I mean the ones with most turns, yeah. It'll be top 5 if we reach 4K. So the 5th one will get 1 roll, the 2, 3, and 4 will get 2 rolls, and the first one gets 3 rolls for the objective. Q is looking pretty nice now. Good job, guys. Good job. It's Village Plus? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I forgot the plus. Plus means 4 turns.
On the hunt.
Skull Taker is spooky here. We are 197, he's ranked 12. The top 4 is wrong. It is correct right now, I think. Except this, I guess. It is kinda correct. It's looking more like this. It's a guesstimate more than any like correct, because the last campaign only gets extra attention. Because for example, we could clear the queue right now, and village it's village's turn, and we could play like 17 turns of village because nobody switches, you know. So village gets like easily in top 4. The last slot in the queue is powerful, especially in a late stream. Sometimes we get to we decide to do a late stream, and whoever was the last in the queue gets a lot of turns. Yeah, I guess you were right. It was off. The Strahd has currently 4 turns, right? Which puts Trot to 24. And Wurzak has 26 turns. Which puts Wurzak to 32. So it's correct now. It's correct once again. Except Manfred is on 58. Okay, the most correct version would be this. Village is going to turn 20 to 20 plus. I think Village is a fun campaign. Because it's Warriors of Chaos. But I'm biased with Warriors of Chaos.
Accomplished. We are the best. Right,
Okay, we're gonna be recruiting an
tigers.
army here. I'm getting this building next turn. Depending on the sabotage campaign, we also have different sabotage options. This time we have picked these band units. Sometimes you might pick remove buildings or disband heroes or something like that. Or instead of permanent war, we might say no diplomacy in the campaign.
Fall in. Yes.
This is so slow because of losing those units. Hey, you guys, not a lot of campaigns have been requested, if you ask me, considering how many campaigns are in the game. But this is some great requests. Great requests, and half of these actually have really good potential for top 4. But there's one problem with this list. There is no Beastman or Durtu. It's, you know, it's like... there's no Beastman or Durtu here.
The nation calls.
What is the next goal? It's SF4 Dwarves, and we'll add top 5 instead of top 4. You know, when we had the Hexoatl Vanilla and Hexoatl SF4, if we have the SF4 Dwarves completed, we'll be playing High King followed up by the SF4 Dwarves.
Wolfhart.
What?
On the hunt.
That was strange for a second.
What? It shall be done.
No side of Skull Taker so far.
What the hell?
Pratik is donated 30. What do you want to do, Pratik? You didn't write a message. Thank you very much. Manfred, you got it. It's time for swearing. StarCraft 2 match. I think I'd rather play StarCraft 2 rank than I play Manfred right now.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy
I don't remember last time I was sweating in winter while playing on PC. It's very much every time I play Manfred. And it's that stinking sweat of anxiety. I haven't had that since StarCraft 2 days. That's why I mentioned StarCraft 2. Woohoo!
Marcus Wolfhart.
Yeah, we can get quality stuff here.
Move, comrades!
It's no huntsman though.
Marcus Wolfhart.
But what can you do? Is he done adding new factions? No.
Ragtaggers.
It can be done adding new factions or adding some innocent looking girl that worships Slanesh. Like, not even CA is that rotten.
It is forbidden.
Let's get a warrior priest.
The Empire.
New factions, never say never. That's their policy right now.
Be judged.
We are the best.
Come, rest. You have journeyed hard. My scribes will draft.
Marcus Wolfhart. No greater marksman.
Anybody tipping 100 plus during the sellout campaigns, the new things is this sellout campaign will automatically get a request token. In case somebody missed the memo. So you guys know you have a request token for the future if you haven't had one before. We already had requests queued. Other than Constantine, we got a Chaos Dwarfs and High King request already that was requested a while ago. There will all be special campaigns. And Diabro also requested a non-total war game called Misside or something like that. That'll be happening pretty much randomly at any of the days, unless Diabro specifically says what day.
Marcus Wolfhart.
That 10k gold, I didn't put that. That is not an official thing. That is not an official thing. The 9k one is the official. And who added cooking ram? Come on, man. These mods are trolling me. I'm not drinking 250 grams of sugar, man. What the fuck? I'll get a regular rum. I've drank that shit like twice on the stream in 8 years. Come on, man. Twice. Oh, and only years later why I figured out why it tastes so good with Coca-Cola. No, it's a pretty common cocktail here, Bill. This is a common combo here with that one. You think I came up with this? No, no, no. I didn't come up with this. Look at this phone camera quality. This was the first time. Lime, ice, Coca-Cola, sugar. I can't believe I drank that shit. And bottled domaći rum. So this is the sugar bomb cocktail. No wonder it tastes so good, right? It was the first time. It was the first time. This was the second time. The phone quality hasn't improved yet. I think this might have been the one at the same time. No, this was the one at the same time, the same phone. I only drank that once. That was at, I don't know which stream. People mix these things here. People mix these things. Now I haven't had this in like, I don't know, 8 years, 7 years. I think 7 or 8 years. I would never drink Coke with sugar again. Yeah, I like rum straight, but this is the sugary cocktail here people sometimes drink. This is kind of like a cooking rum syrup, sugary syrup, and this is Coke with sugar. So of course together they have to taste like the bomb. Cocktails always taste better with the real thing instead of fake sugar. It's impossible to get a hangover from this, because the liver goes on strike and say, fuck you, I'm not processing all that sugar and alcohol, are you crazy? And then you just throw it up. I mean, if you have only 1 or 2 cocktails, it's not even noticeable. But if you drink the whole thing, well, then it's bad. But cocktails are the worst type of alcohol. Everybody should know that. Cocktails are worse than donuts. A donut is the worst food. There's nothing worse than cocktails. High sugar, high alcohol. That's the worst thing for your liver. I have actually not noticed anything bad from those times. I've noticed nothing bad, you know. I'm usually very happy when I drink Coke. And when I'm drinking like a cocktail like this, too happy. The aftermath, you know, depends how much I drank, but those are the happiest days when I have cocktails. Either that or like you're drinking like vodka and Schweppes bitter lemon. That's amazing as well. Literally don't even taste the alcohol. Or gin and tonic. Cocktails bring happiness. They're really bad for you, but it's happiness if you don't abuse it. Cocktail. Oh man. I haven't had this year not a drop of alcohol. It's been 3 months. I haven't even had a kebab this year. I've been thinking about having some wine, but fast food I don't really care about it. I've been cooking my own food. But wine, I might get some wine for that psychological horror game. Wine is never been a problem for me. The problem is when I started drinking gin, whiskey, rum, vodka. Then when I discontinued drinking. But it could start with wine, right? Wine could just be the start of it. Two months, I guess, third month. I guess it's a third month now. Third month going, Vignera. You're right.
Yes.
You are right, as usual.
Yes, for now.
Honor before glory.
Guys, it's the word show off. My line on the weight tracking looks like literally like line. Almost going 2 weeks now. It's straight. My weight is barely changed. Meanwhile, in the last 3 months, a quarter of my stomach area has disappeared. A quarter. It's crazy. Quarter of the belly area gone. I actually see lines on the side, something tight underneath. Scale is the worst thing for your psyche. It's the worst thing. Because you can scale yourself, weight yourself every day. Weight is like between 91 and 88 kilos. But meanwhile, you look in the mirror and you're no longer the same person. Your face is smaller. You don't look bloated. Quarter of the stomach area is gone. There's no like extra fat on the back. And the weight is the same. How's that possible? Where does it go? Bone density, muscles. It goes somewhere, right? I guess you need more bone density and muscles to support it. Also, water weight. I have no water weight, Pratik. I'm on a very low carb diet. I've been on pretty much in ketosis for months now. That's why my line is so straight of weight. I eat most of the same, and there's barely no water weight. Barely any water weight. It's only after meals for a couple of hours because of salt. But I can totally see. I think I'm getting more bone density and more muscles because I have the same weight for a while now. My lowest yet, and in the mirror I am no longer looking the same in the upper body. Water weight can add up to like 10 to 20 pounds. Yeah, that's really bad if you're overweight and if you eat a lot of carbs, like over 200 grams. It's really unhealthy. Water weight should always be under 3 pounds. You don't want to look bloated. How much is the worker currently? Pretty much the same again. I haven't changed much. I do some upper body exercise until failure, and then I leave it like 3-4 days to rest, and then I do it again. I haven't been walking a little bit less lately. I'm waiting for better weather, and I'm thinking about doing a 1,000,000 steps challenge. But my average is still about 10k a day.
How should we proceed? Yes, my lord.
I've been more focused lately about 1 kilo salad and 200 grams of protein from meat. Then I've been focused about exercise. Every day I've been eating up to 2 pounds of pork sirloin and like around 800 grams salad as the main meal. And the line is just straight. And you know what's funny? I've been testing the calories don't matter theory, because I'm eating pretty much the same food, and I think I never get bored of this, because it's 7 different vegetable salads drenched in olive oil, and meat. Can't get bored of meat. And I've been doing some tests here with counting your calories, how stupid it is. So usually I put about 500 calories of olive oil in my salad. 500. That's my average salad. 500 calories of olive oil. That's 4 tablespoons. But in the last 3 weeks, I've been adding double that. Double that. So nearly 1,000 calories of olive oil. Extra virgin, of course. I always mean all extra virgin. And I'm eating a little the same every second day or third day, an extra meal. And my weight not only has stayed similar, but it's going down a little. Calories, right? Thanks, industry, for brainwashing people. What version? What do you mean, what version? It's extra virgin olive oil from Crete, made from high quality olives that have a high antioxidant count. I have shown it on the stream. It's I think it's a Panzel brand. So basically, I double the amount of olive oil in the salad I put. Taste is definitely more rich, but no weight gain. Expensive? It's not that expensive. It's about 25 euro a liter. It's a low cost for olive oil. 25 euros for 9,000 calories. That's dirt cheap. And expensive compared to what? If you really depends, but it's about 1 deciliter of olive oil. So I use about 1,000 calories of olive oil in this experiment. So I usually put always when I make salad, I eat a real big salad. My salad is always between half a kilo and 1 kilo. I eat it alone. And it's like a half a kilo of tomatoes, like 200 grams lettuce mixed, 1 medium onion. I put several tablespoons of pumpkin seeds. Sometimes I put what's that red thing called? The red thing that's white inside. Radish. I sometimes put radish if I have it. But the base for the salad is 2 types of lettuce. Sometimes it's mixed with carrots, but carrots is like a smallest amount. It's like 200 grams of lettuce with half a kilo of tomatoes. And if I have radish, about 200 grams of radish, a couple of tablespoons of pumpkin seeds, medium onion, and then I drenched in olive oil, vinegar, pumpkin seed oil, salt, and pepper. But the main calories in that meal is the olive oil. Olive oil is up to 90% of it. And like I said, recently I've been doubling the amount of olive oil in it, just to, like, put prove what everybody, you know, should know by now. When you eat real food, the calories only matter.
Sir? Marcus Wolfhart.
Your body is not a device that measures energy in food. There's literally three different steps in your body that determine what's gonna happen to that food. Where the hell is the... there it is. It doesn't matter really. Doesn't matter. I have been a guinea pig with this. 3,000 calories of red meat is not the same as 3,000 calories of nuts. The way the human body will process red meat, which is the most compatible with your physiology, is going to be different. It's going to process plant fats. You will get fat from the plant fats, but you will not get fat from meat. It's how the body processes these things. And I've done multiple experiments of this that were going over a couple of months. I add plant fats to my diet, weight goes up. It does not really work like this. It might work like this if you only want to work like this. Let's say you have a healthy diet, 3,000 calories, normal man. And then you add 200 grams of processed sugar. That is 800 calories. And that 800 calories could be anything processed. That 900 calories could be the factor of you gaining or losing weight if you control the processed part. You're not gaining weight, add another 20 grams of processed sugar. You losing weight, you can control it with that. I don't think you can control it with the real food. The moment the carbs and the processed food is next to nothing in your body, the calories mean very little. Try it for a couple of months and you'll see. The moment you eat a lot of real food, but you're eating like 200 grams of carbs, that is going to be the factor of weight gain or loss. It's not the meat that's going to get you fat. It's going to be whatever goes in that carb part of the food. It could be rice. It could be oats. It could be the healthiest grains. That will be the part that makes you fat. And that part of the calories that might be mattering. There is no way you can overeat in these dolls. You cannot overeat meat and eggs. You're gonna get sick before you overeat. But you can overeat carbs. You're still missing here. Missing what I'm trying to say. Animals are not stupid when they eat real food. They are going to stop eating when it's enough. When you eat real food. Only humans and their pets are overeating because they're not eating real food. Where do you see a fat animal in the wild? You eat till you're full and then you stop eating. If you eat real food. Cooked potatoes, they're super filling. Super filling. But in the end, if you overeat it's gonna be the carbs that makes you they're gonna make you fat, not the meat. Whatever calories that comes from outside the carb area, it's not gonna what's gonna make you fat. Because in fact, the hippos have the weight that's natural to them. You might think they're fat, but that's their natural weight. You're gonna say elephant is fat? It's his natural weight.
Marcus Wolfhard.
Same thing you're gonna say jeopards. Jeopards are skinny. It's their natural weight. They run a lot. You've seen fat monkeys? Maybe because they don't eat the natural diet of the monkeys. The only animals that get fat are humans and their pets. So the moment they eat human food, they get fat. So whatever eats human food will get fat. Because you can't get fat on natural food.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
What about Graces? Explain that. Guys, I've been doing this for 3+ years now. I've done so many experiments on myself. Already seen what works and what doesn't work. But everybody's different, of course. But if you eat real food, you can't get fat. You're just gonna lose weight.
It will be an honor.
When I was doing carnivore, I mentioned this many times. I was eating over 3,000 calories. You know, calories just, you know, a number for energy. Over 3,000 calories in eggs and meat every day. 2 different meals. And in 2 months, I lost 5 kilos. That's a lot of weight. You only poop the fat out if you don't have enough bile to digest it. If you have enough bile, everything gets absorbed. Almost everything. And then you are very sated for a while. I had a couple of months where I was consuming over 300 grams of fat a day. And I would get diarrhea sometimes. I would just body not have enough bile to process all the fat. This is a pretty normal process in the body.
Marcus Wolfhard. The Empire. If that's what the Emperor commands.
Like, I've noticed that I always get bloated when I eat high fiber food. When I eat high plant fat food, any plant fat. And when I mean plant fat, I mean the good stuff. Avocado, olives, nuts, name a few. When I eat the plant fats, my weight loss and body doesn't continue with the what is called the recomposition. It's like it just stops the entire process. But when I eat animal fats, it just keeps going. There's something in the plant fats that slow down the metabolism in the body, even if you eat the good stuff. It is very filling. It might be healthy to an extent, but it's one of the fat you need the least of.
Your orders? Only the dedicated.
Meanwhile, when I make like a Basque salad, nearly a kilo of veggies, and the only fat in there is extra virgin olive oil, organic, it doesn't happen. But when it's avocados, pecans, almonds, Brazil nuts, coconut fat, it happens every time. Same with chia seeds as well. Doesn't happen with pumpkin seeds, but the chia seeds happens as well. I get bloated, and 2 days later to recover. And I know because I measure myself multiple times a day. And then the water retention happens for 2 days. The truth is, high-calorie plant food causes bloating in a lot of people. You're not supposed to eat that much of it. Because to get the same shit out of if you want to get the same shit as you get in 100 grams of meat, you have to eat over a kilo of veggies.
Yes? Monster Hunter.
But like I said, everybody's different, so you have to see what works for you.
Fearless.
Do we have enough halberdiers? I don't know. Maybe another 3. I feel like this other 3 might get disbanded.
No greater marksman.
Source, I made it fuck up. Source, whoever is funding this study, he gets the desired results.
Marcus Wolfhart. Garrisoning.
That's why personal experiences and anecdotes beat any study. Studies just brainwash people for decades.
Direct me.
Tools of judgment ready. By the silver hammer, yes.
You tempt my wrath? You tempt my wrath.
Apollo, no way you have 450 pounds. What the fuck, man? I've heard this really fucked up test a while back. So a person asking people on the internet how guessing their where they're from by their weight. So somebody would come to him, and they would tell their weight, and he would try to guess from what country they're from. And nearly all people that were over 250 pounds were either US or UK. UK has become one of the unhealthiest countries in the world. It's the unhealthiest country in Europe.
Yes, Graf.
Pawn is my only master.
My order agrees.
We are successful against the demons. We get lots of monies.
Only the dedicated.
I said 250 pounds, not 150, Weezer. The fattest people these days is on the in the Americas. So USA, Mexico, and some of the countries in Latin America. And then the UK also is there with weight, but the weight is not everything. For example, a lot of India and area around India are pre-diabetic and diabetic. They're gonna be the sickest, followed with China as well. So that part of the world has the most sick people in the world. It's Americans used to be the top, but they're not the top anymore. It's India, countries around India and China. They are the unhealthiest in the world on the amount of population. And what they have in common? Well, they consume a lot of carbs and a lot of starch. Starch is starting to kill people. Starch has become one of the unhealthiest things in the world. Not even sugar anymore, it's starch. It's everywhere, and people think it's not sugar. Starch is become #1 issue in the world. And starch is basically just a longer chain of sugar. It's the same shit.
Unflinching.
I'll drop it. Starch is the most eaten carbohydrate in the world. The sooner the people realize the starch is the same shit as sugar, just take slightly longer to digest, the sooner people are gonna start making right decisions in diet. I don't think Japanese eat 6 meals a day. And if they eat a lot of rice, they might eat less processed foods. But starch is literally what's making the world sick. It's cheap, easy to mass produce, it's easily manipulated to create processed foods with it. It has no nutrients, and it's literally sugar in disguise. It's making the world sick. And mark my words, in under 10 years, starch will be literally health enemy #1 in the entire world. It's gonna be the new fat. Starch is the new fat. I give it another 10 years.
Hunts Marshal. At once, sir.
I trust
If your
no
body will not really get sick from a lot of fat, you'll know what to do with it. But a lot of starch, it'll make you sick over time. It'll cause diabetes. Body now know what to do with the fat. It's satiating. But starch is, it causes addictions and it causes diabetes. Because people eat too much food. And don't say Japan is eating rice, Chinese been eating rice for centuries, mamba jumbo jibber jabber. They haven't been eating 5 times a day for centuries. And today's wheat and starch is not the same what it was before. It is full of chemicals. Starch is making everybody sick, and it's causing a diabetes epidemic in the world. It's worse than Coca-Cola, really. Because people know when they drink Coca-Cola, and they don't know when they're eating a lot of starch. Chinese used to be small, they used to be not overweight. They eat a lot of starch. What happened? Well, they worked physical jobs. The world no longer works physical jobs anymore. Not much really anymore. Most of the people work the opposite. And they still eat the same diet, but they eat more, because the modern jobs cause stress, because they have very little physical activity to moderate stress. No physical activity, you can moderate stress, higher hunger. You get more fat. Stress and the starch causing obesity in the world. More stress, more food, more obesity. What people do when they're stressed? They eat comfort foods. What are comfort foods? High carb foods. And the vicious cycle continues, and the world gets sicker. But that loss of physical activity and the increase of stress and starchy foods, it's what's causing the obesity problem. Back in the day, you didn't have to go to gym to have physical activity. Physical activity was part of your daily activity. Nowadays, you have to force yourself to do physical activity, and for most people, physical activity is frustration. For healthy people, physical activities feel good. So for a bunch of people, 2/3 of the population, physical activity is frustration, and for some people, it suddenly feel good, because it's part of their life. So how are you gonna convince those people to feel good with physical activity, to lower stress, to lower overeating, and to start eating healthy? The lower your stress, the better your diet. The stress is killing people as much as diet these days, and it's leading sickness as well. Stressed people are sick people.
No greater marksman.
Fuck it, I'm getting all halberds. The higher your stress, the lower your immune system defenses. Because you can't have high stress and high immune at the same time. So, lower your stress, higher your immune system. That is how it works. And the number one cause of stress is jobs. Even if you like your job, it still might cause you stress. And if you don't balance it out with activities that lower stress, it's gonna just lead to unhealthy lifestyle. That's why taking days off and having vacations is very important. Any reason we straight from Huntsman Crossman? Huntsman got disbanded and I can't recruit them right now. So, don't think that stress doesn't affect you. Stress affects everybody. You just have to balance it with something that lowers it. It's impossible to avoid stress in the modern world. You have to find ways to balance it. If you just stress, you're just gonna get sick. It might not happen this year or the next year, but down the road, it's just gonna make you sick. Oh, they went through the border territories. The older you get, the harder your body deals with things. Especially been stressed your entire life. If you had it under control, as you get older, it's the opposite. Does the thermal repetition increase blood pressure? Yes. If I have to talk about issues about the game, my blood pressure goes up, including my stress. So I was drinking a large coffee. You guys know that you can get the diabetes from high stress? Chronic high stress. That is bizarre. How is Marcus 3? It's a difficult spot. We're switching Trot, 4 turns. Okay, Marcus is 16 turns, now we have Trot 4 turns. This campaign is probably going to end up top 4 and it's going to be a lot of work. Okay, we are in a very difficult spot here. This campaign has been cooked by Agneta, and this is the hardest request of the ones we have outside the Sabotage Mumford campaign.
Endless hunger.
I'm hoping Trot will be 4th, and we just roll one faction and nobody special. That's gonna be my plan for it.
No higher power than I.
When you think about it, the Lofu doesn't do anything on the Undercity, Sam.
Boyars bow to no one.
Cold makes meat fresh longer. Is food meat there? Scuttle fast quick! New lab, yes.
Roche's plans. I hope if they ever work Skaven, they give us a complete Undercity playstyle. That's probably what's missing with the Skaven. So these buildings don't do anything because they're not really buildings. A complete undercity playstyle. Basically, we have no cities. We have just cities under their cities. You know what I mean? I wouldn't even give Skaven cities. I would just make Skavens under the city. We basically have an area under the city. Basically, you see, this is your city, but it's under Fort Ostrosk. Fort Ostrosk could be a ruin or could be Kislev controlled. No. I mean, basically, just we share regions with other factions, and unless they discover us, they know that we are there. I guess it has similarity with Changeling. But it will not be like this. It will be actually an actual city. Not shit like this.
Madness.
Skaven should be present, but they should be more hidden. Not have direct interaction with the factions. Like they can just get to our city like that. They should not be able to find our city unless they discover it. You know what I mean? When Skaven build a city, it should always be hidden until discovered. And them having a regular city makes no sense. It should be under the city. And if Skaven discoverability increases, you should have a way to interact with it to decrease it. So your main role should be interacting with the world while staying hidden. You know what I mean? They're kind of like the Chaos Gods, except they exist underground. And they have to stay hidden. Out of sight. If they ever rework this, I would like to see this for Skaven. Because this undercity system is bare bones. Well, now listen, hear me out, Zalrat. You could do this in 100 ways, man. Just 100 ways. But let me give you 1 minute here. We have an undercity here. Kislev is living on the ground. Skaven activity under the city, not greedy. The discoverability does increases. Skaven activity on the ground, discoverability increases. If we become active in the regions, they discover us. In the regions where we have no presence, impossible to discover. You see what I mean? We are active in an area, they discover us. It could be for until we get rid of the who discovered us, or it could be a meter that goes down, up and down. So we are in Fort Ostros, we are fighting their armies, they discovered us, they see our undercity, they could attack the undercity like a siege battle, because we are active in the area. If we are not active in the area, they don't have the control of the region, they can't discover us. This is the way better system than Changeling. Changeling is just no brain, you can't get discovered, really. They ignore you. So unless we are walking on the ground and people see us that we are active, causing shit, there's no way for us to get discovered. And I don't think they should have a stance when they move around. They're literally just hidden in plain sight. The regular sense should not have a chance to ambush, but it should be just hidden all the time, unless we get discovered. You know what I mean? And the moment we start being active, then discoverability increases, and then they see us. I think how the Skaven interact with the map is too gamey, really, and lacks flavor. How do you fight against that? Skaven have some of the worst armies. So they want to have bigger numbers. People are like, oh shit, 12,000 Skaven. Oh shit, look at this, we killed 10,000 with one dwarf army. Skaven and the vampires have by far the undead have by far the worst armies. Only when you're dealing with a massive Skaven power, their armies are something. When it's just a major faction under 20 settlements, it's nothing special. It might seem they have a lot, but who the fuck are you? A Reddit peasant to be threatened by Skaven slaves, clan rats, an occasional weapon team? It's like those peasants, emperor peasants getting scared by 7 undead armies. Only 7? I'm more scared of 1 Kislev army than 4 Skaven armies. I also are only scary if they get access to tier 4+. Kislev, they're kinda like nasty wood elves. And they don't rout. Most of the time.
Feed Throt! Purest warpstone.
Keep your own counsel.
Twisted flesh.
Let's get Gorge. How did it come to this, where the Wood Elves went from a massive threat to just a joke? And I remember days the Wood Elves was so scary. How did it come to this? Wood Elves were terrifying. Now they're just like a joke. At least they feel like a joke to me.
Full chaos things attack.
In game, Jim.
Why they not learn lesson last time?
I don't remember this fight. I haven't done this one in a long time.
Big problem, yes. Helping it, not send abomination monsters.
That's a Warhammer 2 siege.
Till spiking things got gone. Why Gorage thing? Not
Mrs.
stop
Battlefield.
kill chaos things yet. Fool rat ogre. Stupid man thing brain. Make it weak frail. Me must do all things. Make nasty spiky things die quick fast. Other clans be mad. Keeps me from lab. And me so hungry.
Opening carbs that Trotting will feel hungry all the time.
Me eat Gorage thing. What's chaos things? Dead. Maybe me put Gorage thing brain into Plague Toad.
This voice actor better got paid for this shit.
Sure. Fraud.
Defeat the Chaos Blockade.
Scurry stop. Smash. Meat flesh. Big experiment. New victim.
There's some chosen halberdiers here.
Catch prey.
Giant versus Halbermination. Don't see this every day.
Shake that.
We have that frenzy.
Tower tremble.
Oh, we got that frenzy.
Subcast. Plague monks. Ready. Forward or backward. At once, master. Stop and go. Follow toes me. What?
Not my unit!
Fire thrower! With me, obey! Quick, fast! Warlock engineer!
Looks like Halbermination is a little stuck with this faction.
Man obey follows me. Power of hell pigs. Fire thrower! Get to the lip! Skrinrika Vokrek! Boom! March scurry gas!
Are those chosen halberdiers? Let's go. Do your job, Wolfar throwers.
Stab!
They're protected by the armor.
Maker of war beasts! Not you! Stammering!
Gorge in trouble? I healed him. What do you mean he's in trouble? He might have counted the Sadar guy.
What orders? Hasten, hurry! Quick!
You don't have one Wolfar throw in the army or one dead globe bombardiers, you're a boring fuck.
Now move! Faster, scurry! March, scurry, dance! Fresh!
moving.
Fire thrower! Yes, yes!
I think the Clan Molder is the most interesting Skaven clan. Clan Nation is literally stuck in a bad version of Warhammer 2. Ikit Claw is, you know, it is Ikit Claw, and the rest of them are, you know, like rework when. I think the Clan Molder could be the only one with Ikit Claw that is fit for the Warhammer 3 status. But I think the Clan Molder is the best of the Skaven clans regarding gameplay.
Molder clan need gold loot.
Gorich, commander of the standing army of Clan Molder at the Hell Pit, now stands ready to join Trott in the field. Out here then, Trott can contain his creation's meteoric successes under his own command, and Gorich gets to say his berserker lust for blood once more. I think it's a Norscan chieftain's brain inside a mutant red ogre body.
Good fight. Harvested.
Why doesn't he not speak?
For man or monster.
Yeah. Kinda reminds me of from a boss of a boss in Naxxramas. Naxxramas. Entire army gets 5 leadership and 8 charge. I wish it was a damage buff instead of a charge or leadership. This guy ought to have a unique ancillary and a unique item. He's on the earlier legendary heroes, so yeah.
Monster. Where food? Where? Lots many enemy thing corpses to march you. They will not dare falter. I am Throt, the Unclean.
It's just a bit trash, but it's pretty good in Warhammer 3. Magic attacks used to be a bad thing in the games until they separated magic and spells. This guy cannot shine without weapons. There's an assassin ancillary, but that doesn't even work. Doesn't even work. Bone breaker here, we got a healing thingy. Missile resistance, I guess on a bomb breaker it makes sense. That was just magic, It was magic attacks, magic damage. Now there is magic attacks and spell damage. So they separated, they made spells do spell damage instead of magic damage. That's one of the better things they did, really. Literally, we did Warhammer 2 and we played the Lord campaign and I forgot about it and Dryads couldn't even kill the dwarves. This is one of the best changes between Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3.
Me win-win. Begins.
They messed up one thing about it though. The magic resistance got converted to spell resistance, so single entity should have become ward save at half the value. That one was a massive oversight.
Master Mutator!
I just noticed this guy doesn't have a hero ability. Has a training? Oh, it's training here again. It's a very low defense, but it's a massive health pool.
I am Throt, the Unclean.
This is a very interesting campaign. Very interesting campaign for sure. It's gonna be definitely a lot of interesting one to finish if we get to that point.
Good fight, good heart. Corpses to march you.
Harbinger of doom. The Council's voice.
Why it is only on Skaven Slave? This should be Skaven Slave and Clan Rats. Like, Clan Rats are already crap. Skaven Slaves they know worse how bad they are.
There's so many dead. There's so many all
Ring bell. Skaven Packmaster.
We have on Kislev in this one in the Empire. Was Trot. Trot was the 6th request, Order is a +2. Oxyotl +6, goddamn.
purest warpstone. The Fly Master serves only Nurgle.
Beast, obey me. Me am Rasmus. Back weak, tired, not good. Keeper of pet beasts.
You dare give me orders?
Master Lord of Hellpit.
A permanent war with this guy, and a permanent war with Kostaltyn. Gotta destroy the Orthodoxy. Please cripple them.
No creatures in Snowsnow. Hate here. Cold makes meat flesh.
Strong design make no sense because they just get a better army. This army is real bad.
I follow only grandfather. I must eat, feed. Come on, Pack! Pack Alpha! Clan strongest best with Packmaster. If brings meat flesh. Dreaded one. All hail Horned Rat. The Vermin Tide. Take power.
But the chieftain have the shit background. Let's fix the Packmasters.
Discontent. Not good and wise.
Well, if it isn't the Vazakhs coming to die on their own turn. Gotta love this shit. Before this battle, boys, a break first. We can get some drink. We are here. What's the entourage on this guys? 15? They got only 30 armor. Notice how they haven't taken any damage from the Nurgle Bell.
Fraud! Hunger never ended! We dominate all things! Move! We hold Norway! Very good, Master. Very well. Master Mutator mutates!
Well, the rest of them are fleeing, you know. Let's see that unbreakable keep of spirit under flames.
What? Maker of war beasts! Die! I reach death! Warp lightning!
Where are your spines? There are no more Evdon spines left.
Warp rider! Once, now monster!
Oh no, Wolf Red is pretty nice. Maybe a second one. This one has a very high damage, but questionably destructive. But we get in a situation to see more about this one. As a stats for really good damage. What exactly happens when you click it? Who knows? It's all just been click over the place, but I think it killed several guys when you click that one. It's like just a big vortex explosion around him for a few seconds. Another healing item. Oh, we got the Blight Scalp's Plague Pack. These guys have damage. Heinous Cluster Weaponry.
If disobey, will turn into throttling. Master Lord of Hellpit!
This one has a really boring ability. In psychology for allies.
Master Lord of Hellpit!
Furnace was on rank 16.
Starving.
It's like they copied the Wind of Death in this one, on the stat wise. This one has a very long duration. I mean, it's a lot of ruin, or supposed to have, supposed to have some destructive stuff, right? Dual attack and 4% charge bonus always range. That's a Gorbul ability, huh? Can be only taken immediately, huh? Yeah, I like to train stuff, huh?
Full belly make me strong tough.
What is this exact thing? 10 missiles, 12% damage and 8 defense.
Not ready, fool. Let the bell scream.
Wait still. Prepare ambush.
Run, fools.
I do flee.
Meet specimens.
Wow, they're marching and we didn't ambush them. What? What?
Time to feed a feast. Experiments caught big. Feed throat. Scamper stomp.
Grey harbinger of doom.
I'm gonna be living in the Help It area for a bit.
Disappoint me.
But I think the Katam is just gonna send a lot of stuff on it.
For the 13. Yes.
You need a sneaky guy.
Rat
Some
does
range
what's
units.
told. Mostly.
Read Stephen Brew. Everyone knows I'm great.
Where's the loyalty events at?
Hunger. Endless hunger. Twist, bend, mangle, experiment!
Greyest of seals.
Kinda crazy. It's kinda crazy how there's not a single technology that does anything on the Undercities. An afterthought.
Stone.
Good fight, good harvest. Yes.
This also being 5 turns is crazy long. Should be probably 3 turns. Same like the Doomsphere should be a half. Should be technology to lower this as well.
Great victory. Good.
The moment Troll is away from Help It, they're coming with stuff. What the hell have we been getting Help It? Nothing. It was Straw to turn 24, we got
Experiment will succeed.
6 turns of Wurzak. Straw 24, and then we got Wurzak to 32. The Wurzak is Imrik, turn 16, Cal for 4 turns, Village 4 turns, and Manfred. This one is in a strange spot. We might need to start moving out of this area because there's up and down stuff.
No.
This guy hasn't moved.
We have scoured.
Kairos at war with Oxyotl. And we have a Vak hold on Last Defenders. And look at the reward. 15 fizz resist to all units. 6 recruit ranks for lords and heroes and 4 recruit ranks for all units. To get this, we're not gonna move it. Manfred's an idea. You mean this campaign or Manfred campaign? Because we better play Manfred campaign recently. Hasn't gotten many turns.
Wurzag, the great green prophet. Cork, send me to bow. I'll use me spells.
It's like a waste of Wurzag's movement here. Yeah, you should have a trophy inventory where you select which trophy you want active. The trophy should be a collectible thing.
Wurzag. Ilmok. Uncrushable. I have seen the future. Cork and Mork are coming.
Hey Rafs, yes, new campaign is aiming to switch for 15 turns. And yes, you can decide which factions to remove, buff or debuff.
Great prophet. You Cork.
Yep.
As my mystic powers.
The army is kept at 100 movement because there's no lord in the war. It's a bug with a half-ass design.
Heading out. Yes, it'll be proper good.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Hey Van Eldritch. Mamirati. Who? I'm disappointed in this chat. You would think the Morati would be like top 4 the entire time. Marathi, long campaign. These days, that's priceless. For everything else, there is MasterCard. Oh man, chat, what the fuck, man? Like, these days, you're just waiting to put that on the chat. It's like, a day doesn't pass here that you don't use that emote. Karep. I decided to be quiet regarding these things. You know, I'm just a vessel here, vessel to click buttons. I just click stuff here. But why would anybody spend their money on Karep? It's like bizarre.
I'll do it.
Matt hasn't requested anything. He's been just threatening here with bad time.
Boys!
I mean, why request a cannon where you can switch literally like 4 times to Oxiolo? Put Oxiolo on top 4.
Mooks will! Where's it? Spells! I want to see blood! Respect away! Field away! War then! We fought war!
Pretty okay damage landing there. Guess you always gotta charge when you're a flying unit.
Shifting! Moving fast!
River Troll, hey! Right!
They need to really fix this type of abilities.
Boys ready! This is it! Bring it! Shifting! Where's the scrap? This is it! We are the great time! Bigger! Here we go! Ready! Russia! Run, boys! Moving fast! Bring it! Dash him! Run, boys! Minions to battle! Moving fast! We're the Green Tide! It's me! Shifting! Choppers ready! Moving fast!
Our guys hit harder than the cavalry.
Bless you! Run, boys! More spills is strong. Bash and smash! Let's get shifted! Show us the enemy! Let's fight! Capital!
River Troll,
Run, boys! Come on in, boys! The war is here! War boys! Dig like quick, prophet!
You guys have 129 defense, so they pretty good damage. Got 2 turns of replenishment anyways. Be cool one day get some more spell power or something on that. Yeah, kinda crazy there's no spell power to gain from like a trait. Like at least 2-3 traits in the rule will get spell power. We are Solomon the Turngoid, right?
Now's the time. Gorgon more likes it. What you want?
Well, maybe I should have left Vayu in the army.
Yes, it'll be proper good. Green Prophet, uncrushable. You Gorg. Let's take what should be ours.
This is -6 and -9, and this is -3 and -4. Like our main play for the Gork.
Where's that gonna do it?
We should clear the war target. Pointed tasks grant 4 AP damage to Orc Boar units and 5 charge. This is only 3 turns. We got permanent war in Manfred and Kroger.
Yeah. I'm the Prophet. Great Prophet.
So regular food of Gore costs 9 right now. Huge explosion area. I think Wurzak was the one that had those weird quest battles. One that just kept spawning the explosive squeaks. Maybe they patched that.
Fire spills. All right then, let's do it. You Morg. Now we're talking. Wurzak.
Gotta clear our enemies at this point here. They don't keep coming on from both sides.
I have seen the future.
So sec there was the way to go, because you still get nothing out of it. Always sec. 3,500 for nothing. You know, even question it, just always sec your greenskins. We have movement.
I wanna see blood. What? Cork and Morkor come in? Get out. This is gonna get messy.
Because they had plenty of health.
Time for a scrap.
Oh, it's a crushing defeat. I like the Orc War Boss because it's really nice for emergency. Because it takes a while to level a Goblin Great Shaman. Goblin, the Orc War Boss is good from the start for fighting. Goblin Great Shaman is a lot to become good. Well, these guys have enough leadership for a pressure fight. A boring regiment renown. There's a time when I make boring regiments renown. You have at least slightly higher armor or health. The mass is a factor. A lot of these large units sort of have a slightly higher mass and speed as well. Especially the Sheriff of Lastria. XCOM is gonna rout under pressure. They're not supposed to fight surrounded. Well, I kind of fucked up because I wasn't paying attention to movement. This was not supposed to be a battle. Because we had a unit attached to this one, would have just killed the entire garrison. Thought it would have enough movement for the follow-up. We gotta destroy Manfred and Krogar, because we can have peace with them.
Where's that gonna do it? I has powers. I has mighty mystic powers. Green Prophet.
Nobody did sabotage anything in this campaign regarding the army. It makes you wonder why.
The Great Shaman. Yeah.
Yeah, we started the war. But we would have started war with last defenders anyways. I was talking more about the units when it mattered. Meanwhile, Hans Marshall campaign is sweaty. Sweaty. Maybe people are waiting for me to use scrap to disband units. He did?
Let's take what should be ours.
Oh man, that was Ril Shepardov. No, it was Ril Shepardov. Ril Shepardov sabotaged the pigs. Oh, I would have disbanded them anyways to recruit new ones.
I'll use me spells.
Ursak is going to turn 32, and then we have Imrik. Imrik is going to be a fresh start. Kal is in progress, Village is in progress, Manfred is progress. Ray's dead, man! Ray's dead! We gotta focus Last Defense, we're gonna have to ignore all this crap. He's raising really okay stuff there.
What?
This guy's rank 9, can't underestimate that.
I is invincibles. I'm off.
He's not coming right now.
Just go. Best idea yet.
But there is an army there.
Where's Egg, the great green prophet?
I removed these, the people start disbanding units. That's awkward. But I need to build a fortification here.
I'm the prophet.
I mean, we have plenty of units. Doesn't mean it's gonna happen. It's a whack-a-mole with Manfred right now. The territories are too big right now.
I have seen the future. Alright then, let's do it. I have spells.
It says armies close to Khalida. Can't wait 4 more turns for this. We gotta start building the defenses here first. Well, Wursak looks like he's gonna be definitely top 4. Unless something bizarre happens this week. Endless Orbit asks, yo, Elich, I have a weirdly specific question. What are the tricks to getting past the hump of your first major enemy? What I mean, I play on Legendary, I conquer first provinces or against whoever main faction, so I sit and try to ambush cheese my neighbor who can afford 4 times as many armies as me. My army isn't strong enough to 1 vs 2 yet. How do I improve at a specific part of the campaign? Well, to me this sounds like you're too slow at dealing with them before they get 4 armies. But ideally you need to get their Legendary Lord in a bad spot, have the first move on them. The moment the Legendary Lord army is down, you get resources to clear the rest. but it's specific to different campaigns. Some campaigns are just harder than the others. Some you have to act early, some you have to be more patient. But the way you've written this, it sounds like you just wait too long. You have to be more effective with your turns in the beginning. They got the armor technology. The garrison is just not strong enough and they can replace units with better units, so it's kind of pointless to fight here. As Death drives again on top. We just missed 2 units for a solid fight. Too many shooters as well. It's a bad code. Should have occupied.
Yes, it'll be proper good.
It's a big price, but question if anything else is in the area. What the hell? There, bro, look at this. Dieter, bro, look at this. Top notes have a rank 21 Lord, Random Lord, and a Sieging Torek. Gotta love this mod. Deobro made all the Savage Orcs +3. Top notes might have been defeated Scarbrand. Wow.
Darkness.
They didn't, they just went around.
You look.
That's hilarious for sure.
Rafik.
Sikasar! Skek Sekai!
Hilarious.
Cook and Moko come in. Kill the gits.
We got the Vito here, right? This is too good because this guy is being reinforced, which trivializes the balance of power. Fight here is solid, but we got 1 Vito per campaign. We'll use the Wurzak Vito here. 1 auto-resolver allowed. Because this guy has nothing and is reinforced by a large army, the balance of power is trivialized here. And everybody's dead. Instead of trying to kill this guy, and he might get reinforced with a marching army. Vito used.
I, as mighty mystic power.
It's a good segue, I have no movement.
Cook and more likes it.
If we keep this target for the next 16 turns, we get +4 recruit rank, +6 recruit rank for characters, and 15 physical resistance faction-wide. That is insane! These guys will have 65 physical resistance without anything else. And I can get a ward save and other stuff. These guys are literally gonna be crazy rates. That is insane. That's one of the best trophies to get. Then the fun will begin.
All right, I'm off.
What is scout upgrade? We have no scout upgrades. They're not worth it.
Wurzag.
There's a couple of really good stuff here. It's not free. No, it costs scrap. Problem with the scrap upgrades is they're expensive, unrealistic cost, and we're just gonna incentivize chat to disband these units. So I think we have to play against sabotage as well. It's bad enough the scrap system is shit. Worse that they might get disbanded. There's more cash money in your pocket. Well, the scrap system is that bad it hurts me more than getting more money in the pocket. Feels just bad. Unless I have a lot scrap out, it doesn't matter anymore. I don't think I'm gonna use it. It's emotional damage. Not worth it. Beta pigs. More mass and physical rings for the pigs. That's hot.
Wurzag, the great green prophet.
This ought to have a garrison for every faction. What is this terrain? Jungle. These garrisons are missing 2 units. 2 units on the base and 2 units on the garrison building. They really messed it up. Of all the factions, the Greens ought to have more garrison.
I have seen the future. I'll use me spells.
We get the kill the Scalies, greatest trophy. That's gonna be amazing. Amazing. Mumford has 2 other enemies, but he still finds time to send 2 armies on us here. I don't remember what kind of stuff he has. Mumford. What does Mumford have in this campaign? That was Wurzag's second request. Mumford. Is it me or Mumford? Don't even have a buff here. What the hell? But Last Defenders is a bigger menace here.
a great Saban.
Very nice, Diablo. You and I made flavor campaigns. Like Agnieta with his. He's such a sweaty gamer. Or likes to see other people sweat. Surely they're gonna occupy this time. They nerfed this item. Used to be the entire battlefield. And has magic attacks on it. Yeah, I forgot about that too.
Where's that gonna do it? Let's take what should be ours. Yes, it'll be proper good. On me way. Go in.
We gotta put pressure on Last Defenders. I'm fairly sure all their armies are north.
More likes it.
I got a second army when Kyuzoto gets tier 4. Although... I guess we can plan something more earlier here. Manfred might reach this place at some point. This city cannot go down.
Such a thing is impossible. Do not mistake me for a fool.
There's a big race there in this area, that's not good. Not good. But them taking this area is fine. I'll take the other area.
Whistling, we will tear every truth and lie from your shattered mind.
Oracle's Ninja dealing in Oxyotl. What's the situation with Oxyotl? Oxyotl, oh man. These Diablo guys, like every time I think about Oxyotl, I remember Agniet and his +6. Didn't do shit about Oxyotl. I'm gonna be traumatized by that +6 Oxyotl, man. We could work together with Kairos. But we're just asking for a sabotage here, right? This is 4 turns here. Buys us more time for the capital. This is a web faction if they handle Oxy. Because of the teleport stance and turn order.
I, as my mystic powers,
We gotta focus last defense at this point. The banner is just... We get that trophy, we golden. The trophy is really powerful. Manfred's situation got sabotaged. We're not supposed to be at war with him right now. It's a permanent war with Manfred.
The tribe's ready.
yeah. All right then, let's do it.
This is invested north, that's good.
I'm the prophet. Let's smash
There's
them.
nothing to save this city here. There's no garrison, armies are too strong.
Let's fight. Morg has come.
Best on
Won't be able to sack it though.
I have seen.
Okay, we got the golden pass.
Let's take what should be ours.
Unique feature with the greenskin is when they sack or loot settlements, the settlements don't really change. They don't drop in tier most times. So you always want to second loot with the greenskins.
Night Dubbo's big boss.
Great prophet.
This is such an easy time with maintaining voodoo. Well, it's been in the game since the start, so it's been featured for our 8 years on a host. It's been always their thing.
Night Dubbo's big boss.
It works in Warhammer 1, Warhammer 2, and Warhammer 3.
Righties make good eating.
Wurzag, the great green prophet.
He has 10 settlements, but he's busy with Khalida. This is some hot real estate here.
I is invincibles.
The several factions have stuff like this that's not mentioned anywhere.
Wanna go back under the ground?
As the game always had hidden stuff from the player, always. It's not just Warhammer series, it's the entire Total War series. There's always been features like this. Another feature that comes to mind immediately is the High Elves. They have unique diplomacy. So, especially in Warhammer 3, they extended this, and they've given them stronger outposts, and they've also given them more allegiance. So they have the best alliances. This is also not mentioned anywhere. There's more stuff like this.
Now they'll see.
Right now, the most important thing is to hold the Golden Tower. Nothing really else matters, but it would be ideal that we clear last defenders while this is still in our control. I'm trying to get, you know, it's really good to get an early tier 1, tier 2 army. You might have noticed I've stopped doing that. I stopped doing that for a while now. Without some factions, it's still good. But getting a second early army is a pretty good thing. But it seems to me if there is any, then not. We are not in. They have a necessity to get more troops. What is the point? We have early access to some very strong units, and we can feed them money to get larger treasure and higher infrastructure before. So why get a tier 2 or weaker army when we can go straight to Black Orcs? If I was under more pressure, I would probably have more military in a lot more campaigns.
I'll use me spells.
Greenskins are also vulnerable to sabotage treasury, because the way the Greenskins play, extra armies and mass negative predict the income. So you have like usually a 100k treasury and play this with like minus 8,000, minus 10,000. But if people are removing our treasury, would be really bad. So we have to keep an eye on that. There's always sabotage in the mix that can screw up with what we're doing. So this campaign's a little bit slower, a little bit different always. Because I get another army go minus 4k and somebody sabotage the treasury. You think you're safe with money, and no. You're got people off in the chat instead. The sabotage treasury messes up with the early military. Better to play safer and slower than somebody striking when gonna really hurt. Because this campaign is, I feel like it's definitely gonna be top 4. And with some bad RNG, it could get ugly on the wheel. Okay, Wurzak got to turn 32. We have a switch to a fresh campaign. This time it's gonna be Imrik, but we're gonna do a break for food before it gets too late.
Empire's blessings.
So this is gonna be a new campaign.
I fight for the Dragonfire runs.
Someone always has to request Imrik. I don't know, guys. People love Imrik. Probably full homo. I'll see you guys when I get back. We are back, boys. Sorry for the wait. Food finished. Did you even play Knights of Caledor in Warhammer 3? We haven't. Interesting. Was one of the hardest campaigns in Warhammer 2. For inexperience, probably the hardest campaign. So what do we have with Imrik here? Imrik was the request number 11. +6 to Skaven, Chaos Dwarfs and Grimgor. Yeah. He does have some really strong stuff available. He's a powerful lord as well. It makes sense that he's always in a tough position. It's Legend very hard. It's always Legend very hard, Fine Nerd. Every campaign is Legend very hard, and we have even mods to make it even more. Because it's too passive in the vanilla game.
It is time for Caledor to rise once again.
Once again. Time for Imrik to turn 16. As with all campaigns, if you want to see more of any of these campaigns, you can always just add them to the queue. Okay, so I requested this one. He wanted Max Skaven Dwarves and Grimgor. Chaos Dwarves. Chaos Dwarfs at 6. Only the player will be able to deal with them. This is pretty straightforward. And nothing wrong with a straightforward request like this. Make the Warhorses are the biggest menace, because they're the furthest away. When you buff a faction to 6, the further than the player, the more dangerous they are. Even. This is only scary, man. Okay, I'm not even gonna say it out loud, man. I'm not even gonna say it out loud. Fuck that. I have some real nice scare nearby. Clan Kirin will immediately turn into major faction. This one is a very straightforward quest, just Skaven, Chaos Dwarfs and Grimgor. Skaven, Chaos Dwarfs, and Grimgor, and the major Skaven clans. Yep.
Don't think so.
We might need to abandon this area because of Clan Carrion. They have the strongest army in the starter campaign. But this guy can throw around, no problem.
Imrik.
Problem is, we have some of our best units available here already. We might need to try to get them. I don't. We might not be actually have time to do it. These guys could underway immediately. They will be turned into a major faction, Agniera, so it is a pretty good chance they'll activate immediately. If not, after turn 8. We've not experienced this close proximity to them, but they are turned into a major faction. So they're very dangerous. They're probably the most dangerous faction we have nearby.
Mage of Ulthuan. Sorceress.
Oh my god. What do we have here? What are the chances for this shit? This is destiny. Look at this. The best trait.
I concur. Ladriel, grant me your sight.
Do you take me for a wazak?
Master of Drakes.
First thing, the most important thing here is to get the replenishment going. That is the Elven Gardens. After Noble, the second most important thing is to get this landmark up, but I probably don't have time for this. It's one of the most powerful units we can use.
It burns like Vorl's anvil. Kissed by the moon.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
It is time.
I do remember one of those Imrik starts. It was a nightmare against these guys. We have, I think, a high of that bell.
Observe my skill.
Get a garage thrower. Yeah, I'm really curious to see what's gonna happen with Clunkarion, but I'm expecting a real bad situation. Hey, Hype! Just in time. We rolled the resistant mage. What a chance for that.
Dragon Princes.
Ulthuan Mage. Following Ezra.
As you say. Forward!
Moving out. Asa, move. We advance for our ancestors. By Alariel.
Without fail. I seek glory.
Oh man, glorious high elf music. I can listen to this all day.
Prince Imrik. Locating. Eradicate them! Asurian guides us. Phoenix Sun.
Dragon Princes.
In War's name. The Knight of Caledon.
Quickly now. Swiftly. For order. Apace.
Orders received. It will be done.
Defend in order.
Stuck in water here, huh?
Advance. We go. Asa, attack. We away.
be done?
Charge left, charge right.
Ancestors!
Spearman!
Prince Imric, setting forth.
Imagine this campaign is being Dragon Prince and Archer.
Dragon princes. Forward!
Yeah,
Spellcaster.
what?
Dragon princes. March!
Ulfwan Mage.
Acknowledged!
Ancestors! Asa, advance! Battle calls! Never fear! Battle calls! Orders received! Asa, attack!
Ulfwan Mage.
For Assyrian!
Menlui! Araya Menlui!
Quickly now!
Dragon princes!
We must back. Make no mistakes like we once did. Let's have it, lads. Kill him!
Slay them!
Understood! It shall be done!
Serve the king!
I don't care about terror nearby.
Yes! Asa! Forward! For order! To battle! Dragon princes! Move! Onward! Assyrian guides us!
So many grudges that need satisfaction here.
Neareth there!
To victory!
For duty!
Asa Fury!
Kill the Lord arm.
Imric!
Let's have a pretty good
Behold
defense.
as I march!
Our clans will shun us. Run!
Rain death!
Make Ulfwan proud! March! Asa! Advance!
Fury of the Forge God!
Asa! Forward! To the fray!
I'm barely taking any casualties. There's too much armor. Totally see Dragon Prince getting an AP buff in the future. Not much, probably like 4. Imagine Clan Carrion. Like, we're actually not worried about Clan Carrion. What the fuck am I worried about? Holy fuck, man! I'm like thinking like they're gonna come immediately, but we're not at war with them.
Calador could use a little gold. Imric,
Potion of Toughness immediately, wow.
pride of Ulster.
Wow! I feel like the Dragonhorn is always no-brain. So, like, only very few lords in the game has a crazy good skill on the first battle skill. Cascading Fire Cloak.
Strategy beyond. The dragon strikes!
Kill all the Dawi, please. Choose Easter. Better hope Barconis not around.
Prince Imric!
Following Ethua.
It shall be done! Azur, move! Setting full! It will be done! Azur, forward!
Seeking the foe. Orders. Winds of magic rise.
Dragon princes! Quickly now! Serve the king! Glory is mine! Might of the volcano! Locating the crown prince ascends! Archers! Sinner! As you say, Azurian guides us. Moving out!
Asir Mage.
Palador's chosen!
Setting forth.
Bring ultra ruin on them all!
Forward.
Ultwa!
Scython, hear me!
Azur! The winds are rising!
Enough to terrify them, huh?
Spellcaster.
It's very close. Oh, we got it.
Understood! It shall be done!
At once.
Moving out!
Menlui! Araya Menlui!
I will go! Spearmen! It shall be done! Shadowing! The winds are rising!
Ulfwan Mage.
We advance! The winds are for the dragons! Glory be! Yes! Orders received! March! For the Ever Queen! We away! Forward! Setting forth! Our magic is strong! For Ulthuan! Truth and justice! We will obey! Battle call!
Get your beards out the way, shall we? We must march.
Yes! For the king!
Got Imrik to turn 16. I got 4 turns of Carl. Followed by 4 turns of Village, and Mumford is last in the queue. How's your sleep schedule, St. Isaac? When are you going to bed in these days anyways? Just asking for a friend.
They'll thrive under my rule.
What the hell was that long shot cap? I imagined that I saw a long shot cap.
Imrik.
It's a quest. 8 armor and ammunition.
Calador wakes. You may look upon me.
Not sure about this.
Warrior supreme.
'24 defense buff on 200 range. That's just like comes really in handy. Also good to trigger Kindle Flame later on.
Boundless courage.
This is hot, but we gotta get tier 3. You're in Hawaii, so it's only 12:41 p.m. right now. Hawaii, That means I have to start stream like at 6 a.m. or 7 a.m. I'm gonna set up alarm. In case Mumford is lost.
Pride of Ulswine. Prince of Calador.
Two rangers come in handy early on. Gotta be the worst tier 2 of any tier 2, really.
Son of the Phoenix. Greatest of the Dragon Princes.
When incompetent is the least one of the worst traits. Ridiculed as well.
High Elven Archmage.
Glory awaits.
High Elven Archmage.
So this was not requested by Ipe, even pretty straightforward, just buff the Skaven, Chaos Dwarfs and Grimgor. They're all set to 6 potential.
Imrik. This will be masterful.
Masterful.
Scholar Supreme.
This is a pretty straightforward campaign. The sabotage though is worrisome for this one. But who would sabotage Imrik?
Trained by the White Tower.
So no movement there, huh? Imrikin says extra movement.
Beyond compare.
Thou canst serve me.
What happens to them? We said all factions only to die first turn ring. Well, somebody's gonna occupy it.
Master Mage.
If somebody sabotages this, we are in the shitter. If they attack, we are in the shitter. So we gotta have to at least make them not attacks. At least I might get some money or shekel spend in the process.
I know my destination.
Shit!
The council's voice.
Why are they moving already, man? They're supposed to chill. Have you not chill?
Dragon Prince. Follow me to glory.
Can somebody time out Scorn?
The dragon.
How is that mode even allowed on Twitch?
Gracie.
This is the strongest army on land on turn 1.
High Elven Archmage. Light of the Moon.
Dragon Rider. The dragon shall wake. Truly, this is the climb of dragons.
Master of Magic.
I guess they move immediately because they have a very powerful army.
The bell, scream, scream. I speak for Lords of Decay. They are not pleased with you.
I was thinking of occupying that settlement, giving to them to go to war with somebody else, but this is bad.
I am servant of the great. Horned prophet.
Might attack Thunder Guts.
The great horned rat sees you, and I am good, yes.
Definitely looking for the enemies, more than one.
Magic in purest form.
The last phoenix. We will prevail! Let us wake the dragons.
I bring Azurian's fire. Safari's servant. Most astute.
They will know Calador's name. They are nothing. The dragons rage. The Star Lance strikes.
The militia master just too good to ignore. Because the sabotage exists.
Easy prey.
We have to recruit a couple turns anyways.
These fools have no chance. Join the Kingdom of Dragons.
Beard Weavers.
Loyalty is all.
Weaver of spells. Limitless talent.
Student of Teclis.
The Oath Keeper. Imric.
Restive.
Crown Prince. Greatest of the Dragon Princes.
Profligate is no big deal. It's not Warhammer 2. Profligate. What is that saying from Fallout New Vegas? The degenerates or profligates? When they say profligates like you belong on a cross? Or they use both profligates and degenerates? Extravagant and dissolute, this one could almost be an honorary druki. Such is their inclination for excess. There should be a slash corruption as well on top.
Noble son of Ulthuan.
Well, it's not updated immediately.
You may look upon me. I await your command.
Armies in the region. All armies? Not just, says armies in the region. There should be slash corruption and not ammunition. The ammunition doesn't do anything really. Maybe it takes a turn to update. Maybe if I change the item.
Beyond compare. Calador's champion. Master of Drakes. Warrior supreme.
Maybe it's only
You
the
have
army.
my attention.
We get the noble for replenishment. The best thing we can get in the beginning are the Dragon Princes on tier 3 in Bone Gulch. This is not the standard campaign, but if we roll Chaos Dwarfs, it would be really bad. Chaos Dwarf for Skaven would be really bad, but what are the chances it ends up in Tome 4, and what are the chances we roll any of those? I'm not gonna treat this seriously.
Son of the
But
Fiends.
who the fuck is gonna kill Chaos Dwarfs if we won't kill the Chaos Dwarfs? It's really bad to ignore it. But it's so easy to ignore it. So
Must
easy.
restore order.
Let's just see, like, for a sec here. So where is the wheel? Open actions. So if there's a wheel here, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 groups. So it's 2 in 15 to get the really shit. 2 in 15. Skaven is shit and the Chaos Dwarves are shit. That's unlikely in case this gets in top 4. No way. Let's say one get destroyed. It's like 2 in 14. It's ugly if it gets to roll Skaven or Chaos Dwarves and we ignore them. It's really ugly. If it's the number 4 or 5, 1. If it's 4, if it's only 4 and it's the 4th one. If it's 5 and it's the last, it's 1. If it's 2, 3 or 4 with 5, it's 2. And if it's the first, we roll 3. Yeah, I'm not gonna treat this seriously, because this one is too much work. And hope it doesn't bite me in the ass later. We already have a campaign in the queue that's turned 24. So it's unlikely the Imrik to even see top 4.
The Oath Keeper. What news?
So I'm going to recruit an army here, wait for the Dragon Prince, just leave this area. Make Imrik super powerful. And not treat this seriously. The Chaos Dwarves and the Skaven will dominate the world. But who cares? Unless the faction is top 4 and we roll them, right?
Excellent.
Village got randomly rolled LS on the wheel, and it got added 4 turns. So means village goes turn 20. Not enough for top 4 though. I updated the 4K goal. Will be 5 factions instead of 4. So the 4th one at that point will be same as the 2nd and 3rd. Well, it's in my best interest to keep Manfred alive, so he takes the worst slot.
Ready. I have much to teach them.
Pride of Ulthuan. The dragon shall wake.
At the end of this week, we are gonna finish the queue. So whatever is queued and whatever gets queued further, when that queue is clear, we just keep the top 4 or top 5. Everything else will be deleted. Saturday might be the last day Saturday might be the last day. So when we clear the queue after Saturday, just top 4 or top 5 we reach 4K.
Observe my skill.
But people can add queue that it can go for days. It happened before. We had like a Wall of Nakai once. I was so drunk I don't even remember what's going on in that campaign, but there was a Wall of Nakai. Yeah, this update we lost 2 ammunition. 2 ammunition is nothing.
champion.
The road is horrible here.
As hot as dragon's fire.
At this point, if there wasn't sabotage available, we go for Clan Rictus. But since it's available, it's not worth it. Clan Rictus, Religion of Asgore. All these campaigns are pretty big ones, so nearly all of them are have good stuff for mid game. Really, all have good stuff for the mid game.
This is the Clan of Dragons. Prince of Caledon. You may look upon me.
It's gonna be might not even be a rebellion.
Heat cannot stay my ferocity. Dragons are born for heat.
Pretty chill right now, everybody's recruiting. Usually goes to turn 8. From my experience of observing.
Like Bull's anvil.
Player is first to act, so you're literally one turn ahead of everybody. But when you want to recruit yourself, you kind of lose that advantage.
The Aesir are troubled.
Since player is always first. Which means you're always one turn ahead of everybody, especially from the start, because you are the first to get troops, you're first to attack. You're also, I mean, everybody replenishes at the same time. So, that's works different. The replenishment starts at the start of turn. I'm gonna try to get this tier 3. We barely have any money, but just one more Dragon Prince would be massive.
The dragon shall wake. I will not fail. Heat cannot stand my ferocity.
We might, this might actually not be good because it's too much of a downtime. We should attack the camp. Appearance is way too high value to ignore.
Get it done.
Ymir has very powerful skills. Let's play one Thunder Gods, see if these guys wanna join.
This is the climb of dragons.
You anger horned one.
I don't care, but looks like they're looking at somebody. They sometimes go to war with Clan Morse if they're a major faction. They're very strong in the Clan Morse.
Strategy beyond compare. Imric.
Always attack with Lilia's Blessing if you have the moment for additional buffs.
Caledor.
This is the amazing challenge stance.
Summary execution. I'll win. I always
Yeah, we
do.
really need that money, it's amazing. Another Earthing Road.
Loyalty is all. It was never in doubt.
A little bit spooky, huh? Too much for the rebels.
I find glory wherever I fight.
Whew.
It burns like balls and... The dragon shall wake. Boundless courage.
6 attack and defense for the basic units. Interesting how these two are Savage Orcs area. So Wursak has the special buildings here.
I will force feed you.
I think I'll channel the winds.
Kissed by the
I
moon.
don't really care if they're close.
Seeking glory.
Let's see if we can get some Dragon Princes. It's a crazy, crazy landmark. Crazy landmark. Civ 7 was such a close fuck up with Firaxis. Yeah, for sure. For sure.
The Dragon Prince is born for heat.
I don't think they have any idea what they're doing anymore.
You may look upon me.
Well, 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 well. If it isn't the Sergeant Pepper 500. What brings this corner of the internet? Not trimming in queue. Nobody loves Durtu. Bunch of Durtu haters around. That's the same as every sellout campaign, Sergeant Pepper. 100 to request a campaign. We get automatically one request token as well. 30 to switch or with the channel points.
Hot as dragon's fire. Strategy beyond compare.
Clan Carrion is ignoring us, but it's turn 8 now.
Behold my courage. Mastery of stealth.
This is the first sellout campaign we're playing with mods, and you can buff some factions, debuff some factions, even remove some factions when you set up the campaign. And there's a sabotage to permanently declare war.
Follow the dragon.
What does dual sword infantry? It's a light armor anti-infantry. They're called rangers.
Cannot stay my ferocity.
They got 40 speed, so they could be used in the beginning. Spearmen, they can't kill shit, and sometimes archers get overwhelmed, so having some range at the beginning helps.
As hot as dragon's fire.
What is it, such a nice, chill Imri campaign? What you been up to, Sergeant Pepper? You playing any video games? Well. If it isn't it a nice fat snack for Imrik? Stream your luck. That's like perfection. Chef's kiss. Ogre bulls are actually trouble in the open field. We got what, 5 spearmen? Well, we're gonna go very reactive here.
Noble! We will obey! Rain death on the Spearman! Prince Imric! It shall be done! Spearman! For duty!
And force the spears a bit. Our bulls do a lot of damage in the beginning.
For duty!
The invisible wall here would have been in such a nice position.
Be done! Archers!
Ogre bulls are really weak to shooters.
Archers!
Like, really, really weak. They get bullied by goblin archers.
It will be done! Archers! For duty! Archers! As you say! Archers!
Playing like this is all fine until, you know, one unit gets into all the archers, right?
Ulfwan Mage! It shall be done!
That's why we got some faster units here.
Glory is mine! Done with ease!
Shit, my character got lead from phone. I get you a trimming penalty. I'm gonna hold my breath. Starting right now.
A glorious challenge!
Block of Doom, nice.
Prince Imric!
Bad for us.
Behold as I march!
They got one of these guys that can mess up tight formations.
Fury of the
Oh.
Forge God!
So good.
Prince Imric! Blessed by Baal! A superior
There was
band!
one spell there.
I am magnificent!
You are.
Baal sends me! I seek glory! Never fail! Spearman! Acknowledge! For duty! We will obey! Orders received! Sent by the Forge! Archers! Orior! Sinner! Behold the majestic!
Everyone, bend to my will!
Taking position! I will go! Done! To victory!
He has a 40 anti-large, that's a lot.
It will be done! Defend in order! Assa, advance! Make old one proud! Prince Imric! The dragons roar!
Winds of magic rise!
There's a big massive crowd here.
For duty! Understood! It will be done! As you say, to the fray! For Oakland! For Northern!
our pace! Death and glory!
Dragon Princes!
Archers! We advance! Orders received! The winds turn against
Messed up the positioning a little bit here with that move.
Suffer my lads! Glory awaits!
High Mage.
It's excellent to give some damage and defense buff. It's mainly used for defense and to trigger Kindle Flame.
The greater good.
Makes the entire enemy army vulnerable to fire.
Dragon Tamer!
And it's such a low cost and low cooldown.
Kill them!
Dauntless! Assyrian!
There's not much avail in this army and it's not easy to kill them. We just still got one Dragon Prince. Auto-resolve will kill them all. We only get the reward what we kill on the battlefield. Even if their army was in march stance. So they're dead, but we only got the reward for what we killed.
their masters may see worthy. All should pity you, for you have incited the fury of the dragons.
Oh boy. Well, shit.
As hot as dragon's fire.
The people are restive.
Imric.
Sparkle.
Imric.
Maybe the hell with the garrison will be fine, but they can also attack the Bone Gulch.
Strategy beyond compare.
We hide them, might go for the capital, and Imric could be hidden nearby.
You may look upon me.
And this city.
Heat cannot stay my ferocity.
Well, our place, the attack force of work, but they're probably going for Bone Gulch first.
Subtle strategy.
Nothing we can do about that, though. This garrison is also good, but then I can attack Forest of War instead. So much for the Dragon Princes here. Deal with these guys, you gotta have their army close to the garrison.
What the hell?
It burns like
Well,
balls.
thank you very much, Sergeant Pepper. Endure to. That's so unlikely here. You wanna customize the campaign anyway? Yoo-hoo! Basically, we got a mod called Unnatural Selection Ultimate. You could randomize the potential, basically, strength of factions or you could customize it for specific factions. You can make it like the Empire weak. You could remove the Wood Elves. You could make the Dwarves powerful. You can cook with it, whatever you want.
Truly, this is
There's options also for sabotage when the campaign starts as well. Dear bro, probably the best campaign advice for this situation. Well, dear bro, cook then.
pride of Ulswine.
Durtu can be very ugly because people can declare war on Wood Elves on turn 1.
The Dragon Prince is born for heat.
Surely nobody's gonna do that.
As hot as dragon's fire.
Now I got delete credit card again so I don't make poor decisions. I see, I see. Well, don't ever get a son or a nephew that asks your credit card for one thing and then just keeps buying things 10 months later and you're wondering where your money's gone. Could be worse. Like my nephew for his birthday accidentally ordered 70 euro worth of Kentucky Fried Chicken on a credit card that's been saved on his delivery.
It burns like Vorl's anvil.
Elich, I noticed I had your entire family names in PayPal for some reason. What? I did change a couple of PayPal accounts over the years. The recent one is business. It's easy to track all this shit. Since the tax people are after me. Yeah, it's expected event for Boom Gulch. We're not getting a Dragon Prince, we should get the fuck out of here. We can't deal with 2 armies. They got tier 5 city. Oh, they recruit Skaven slaves. But where's the second army? Oh man, oh man.
The dragon shall wake.
I march to the city, they attack us with both armies. What are the chances their main army is Nagashizar? Listen to this. Their main army could literally be Nagashizar and we are gonna lose everything here for nothing. We couldn't attack Bitter Bay, we could attack that army, and their main army is Nagashizar and we just expecting the worst. Surely their main army is Nagashizar. To me, it looks like their main army is Desolation Nagash. Oh my god.
Bad plan, Steve.
I mean, it has to be. It has to be. They have 3 settlements. Going back to Gmail, thanks again, Sergeant Pepper. Appreciate it.
No point.
God damn.
I shall. Nobly done.
Their main army is in the Selection of Gash.
You must restore order.
High Elven Archmage. Trained by the White Tower. Pure magic. Master of magic. Shaper of fates.
Stupid, stupid!
This is really ugly to use a march stance here.
Bad idea!
But the settlement is higher value than the Forest of Warrock.
Think the side again!
If they retreat towards the settlement, we could attack them. There's a chance. But if they retreat around and these guys have range, have to. They don't have Warlock Engineer, right? Right.
Not Scryer's will!
Student of Teclis.
This is so fucked if the army is closer. Their main army is either Nagashizar or Desolation of Gash.
It burns like Vorl's anvil.
Don't cross wires!
These guys came from Nagashizar.
Truly, this is the climb of dragons.
Attack these guys and don't march and they attack Ashrid Mountain instead. But this territory is gonna be overrun if the main army comes. They're just gonna flee this area. Nothing we can do about it.
I will not.
They declared war too early. When was it? Like 2 turns ago? Turn 8, right?
As hot as dragon's fire.
High Elven Archmage.
There's no good moves here. Well, the safest move would be to just attack Bitter Bay and flee this area. Maybe I get a Bitter Bay with a military building and give them for a peace treaty. Temporarily lose Bone Gulch.
Foolish thing! No!
It's unlikely there are other armies moving here.
The dragon prince.
We're not gonna get the Dragon Princess, but we get additional experience to get Regiments Renown earlier. There's no good options here.
Greatest of the dragon princes.
They're recruiting from Nagashizar here, that's really bad. What did the piece of those rats? Nothing. They have strong army and they're a major faction in this setup. It's just what it is with in this situation. This is not a vanilla game, and we have a potential adjusted. If you adjust potential of Clan Carrion to turn them into a major faction, they're more dangerous than Major Skaven Clan. They have a strong start.
Glory awaits.
I'm gonna take my chance at Bitter Bay.
Summary execution. These fools have no chance. Tribute is owed.
Oh. Same message in Discord. So, Guillermo, what happens? We got this mode called Unnatural Selection Ultimate. You can adjust the potential of factions, basically their campaign performance. There's a threshold personality change. If you buff them 2 or higher, they can turn into major factions. So Clan Cairn is at 6, which means they're more dangerous than Clan Morse or Clan Rictus, since they have a very strong start. If their potential is unchanged, they just guard Nagashizar.
Strategy beyond compare.
Scholar Supreme.
Well, so much for the Dragon Princess. I'm probably gonna have to leave this area anyways. But I'll get some experience in the process. We can travel around, should be fine. It's not like it's gonna be another Mumford, right? It's very hard to deal with this shit when they go early on you. We have their army next to garrison, we'll be fine, but we kinda need to get a little bit more. And the worst thing is we have no information about their movements. That's the worst thing. I can only guess that their main army is in the Slash Nagash, but it could be Nagashizar as well. Makes the Bone Gulch lost for sure. Not all my minor faction has the script to behave like this, but some of them literally turn into major factions, become very dangerous. Clan Cairn is the main example of this. Vartol Elasor is the opposite. Elasors are the high elves in on the eastern colonies. Can take my chances like this. What's the movement here? Unlikely they're here, right? It's sweet armor.
This will be masterful. You have my attention.
On the map it tells if armies in a city or not. What do you mean? I think that used to be a thing. Well, it used to be a thing. Well, they got underway and their main army is too strong. See the flag icon? What flag icon? I see 2 ruins. You mean this one here? It's the just part of the terrain. Ah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. You mean when there is the pole above the gate that there's an army inside the city? I didn't even know that. You're saying that there is an army here and here, but there's no armies here. Interesting. I was always reading the situation with the military presence, but I guess with ruins you can also see that. That's an oversight by the devs. You're not supposed to see that. Because you can, I mean, this is already additional information here, and I guess this is also another thing. The way I was reading it, I was always checking the military presence. But I guess this this thing about the settlement means there's an army inside. They should really hide this stuff if you are not close. That's just stupid that you can actually see that in the ruins. So according to this feature, their main army is on the move. Guessing their main army is outside Desolation Nagash. They put the army outside the city, so they recruit a new one.
Nothing stands in my way. Warrior supreme.
There's no garrison. Garrison, I can see that. I can see that. Yeah, I've never really noticed this icon thingy. I was always reading the military presence, but guys, with the ruins you can't. Learned something new today. They're probably gonna attack Bongalch here, maybe even with 2 armies. Noob! Fuck you, Scorn! They really ought to hide this formation in the ruins, though. That's not good stuff. Wow, they didn't go for the other one. Interesting. What is it? What could it mean? The main army moved as well. Well, if this campaign gets wrecked, I can request a proper Imri campaign later on. Stream a better video game. Oh man, tough crowd.
Plan scheme is discordant.
It was a really good move here. Fuck.
No, you failed.
The army was just below Nagashizr. Well,
The dragon shall
we are gonna get the fuck out of here.
I await your command. I have much to teach them.
Do not think hope to play games with me. I am Master Manipulator.
Gotta be in a really fucked up situation to try to get everything to your advantage. Learn even something new. I go here, they attack the place with 2 armies. It's not good.
No, need my
Like, we could play around this area and hope we destroy the other army before they attack us with both. This is screwed here. We should do just the easy thing and get the fuck out of here. My plan for this campaign is, first thing first, nobody's gonna switch to it. Second thing, it's not gonna get top 4. And the third thing, if it does, it will never roll Skaven or Chaos Dwarfs. All good.
Loyalty is all.
I will own my skill at butchery upon you.
Boundless courage.
I'm a little bit worried here. You know, I'm getting some Saint Isaac PTSD here. You know, traveling to the Eastern Colonies and it disbands my entire army. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna stay here a little bit longer.
Dragon Prince. A simple crusade.
We already used Veto, right? Or was it other campaign? Who used Veto? It was Wursak. Okay, we have Veto on Imrik.
Burns like Vol's anvil.
You may speak before my shield bearers and on the Oath Stone.
We're gonna sabotage Cheater Skull's capture Bone Gulch. No experience for him. Non-aggression, military access, trade. Should be 1 turn away from Force of Warrock. This guy's getting wrecked by Clan Rictus.
No,
He has an engineer.
never.
Of course he has an engineer.
The Oath Keeper.
Never Diamond Guardian Phoenix.
Greatest of the Dragon Princes.
I'm just gonna go slowly east. Don't want to travel for too long.
The people are resting.
The council is disappointed.
You may look upon me.
Maybe this army is possible to fit with this.
As hot as dragon's fire. Truly, this is the climb.
Well, turn 6 no, soon. Turn 6 and soon. Let's forget about this. Guys, you see, you didn't even need to sabotage this campaign. Clark Carrion in the neighborhood is rough. God damn. The second army has, oh my god, 3 poison wind mortars, Hellpit Abomination, 2 mutant red ogres, 4 gut runners. Yeah, I don't think we can handle this with Imric's army. Didn't occupy it. Bad code. We have 2 turns to go east.
Heat cannot stay my velocity.
No, you failed. Surrender, Ulthwan Elfthing. It is only way.
Shut up, Judas Skull.
The Dragon Prince is born for heat. Strategy beyond compare. March for Calador.
They can literally occupy both settlements this turn if they don't see our army.
Witness my stride.
Probably gonna do it anyways.
Too green by far.
They could besiege this one because the damn garrison is damaged. Those mortars are just too much for us right now. Because we have to deal with tough units, and then they fire on us at the same time. Army would struggle just with Stone Warman. Needle besieging saved us attrition. Only Chaos Dwarves or other Skaven or maybe Grim can handle this faction in this campaign, I think.
For Canada. It will be no contest at all. A donation to the Dragons.
They can't, Pradik. The Skaven, Chaos Dwarves, and Grimgar are set to 6. Plus 300% potential. In theory, only player can deal with them or other 6s.
Imric. Calador's champion.
Saving for the unique skills.
No one tells a tyrant what to do.
Onward for Calador.
Having this guy's close is ugly.
No, need my warp token stash. But you...
It's gonna be really ugly once they get more money, because they have a tier 5 city. At least we deny them this region for now. This is fine, this is fine. We are Imrik after all, right? We are here on expedition.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though, for while the potential rewards are great, so too are the perils.
This is a very powerful item. Really crazy. 20 armor, 10 ward save, mega heal. An entire army has better vigor management. It's the strongest start for the melee combat.
Curses!
So the one with the shit backgrounds are chieftains, right? Chieftains. Chaos Wars, they're fighting Clan Lickers, that's great, that's great. That is good.
Horned prophet.
As you were.
Good night, Agneta.
Son of the Phoenix.
This is considered a swamp area.
Follow me to glory.
I obey only the great Maw.
The last Phoenix.
There's a buff for the emergency troops, because we're gonna be recruiting these guys throughout. Right now, I think the most important thing is to just get some experience. Get a Star Dragon, Ashen Fields, Renowned and Feared.
You must restore order.
Can't believe Sergeant Pepper requested Urtu. Well, these guys again. They do the stuff, okay. Plus 6 Belak on Nakari, Belagar, Skarbin, Lokir, Murati, Kairos, Kugan, and Rakart. Plus 4 to Kemler and Vlad. Minus 4 Ikit, Aranesa, Eltarion, Elariel, Morgur, Changeling, Thor, and Clunkarion. Well, that Durt's campaign will only be as fucked as much as how depends how if anybody declares permanent war in the Wood Elves, because we can lose the forest immediately.
Phoenix Sun!
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
For duty!
What the hell?
This is an obstacle here, huh?
Advance! It will be done, without fail. Forward! We advance! Archers, we will obey! Defending order!
Polo and the sub, welcome to the stream. Adhale is working.
For duty! For duty! It shall be done! It will be done! March! Orders received! Archers! It is done! I abide!
So, how big of an obstacle this is? It's some kind of hole in the ground.
Fall, bless my blade! Asa, forward!
You want to clear queue today? No, that would be too long. I really need to wake up earlier and start a stream earlier while St. Isaac is sleeping tomorrow. I mean, who would do that?
For duty! We go! Moving out! Dragon princes!
Talk with Doom.
Prince Imric! Behold as I march! Moving out!
Following Ethua.
Understood! Acknowledged! Loyal!
Wake up super early. What are you, a machine? Why always get this disciplined people on my stream?
The Dragon Tamer!
The AI has been improved, Captain Wiggly, but if you want to play with a good AI, use the mod. The AI from CA is still a far cry.
Orders received! Understood! For Asurion!
Awaiting orders. Ethua, bend to my will.
Master of battle!
The guy's getting wrecked.
Volcano! A glorious challenge!
I guess Imric bullets ogres with the down to large.
Archers, to battle! As you say. Azur, attack! Forward! Without fail. Quickly now! Of course.
Nakoi, Soraya.
Dead stop. This guy's not even Spearman. What the fuck? Have you seen that? Why did they dead stop there?
We will obey. It will be done. The crown prince ascend!
She's supposed to be trampled by Kaori.
Yes. Scython, hear me. Winds of magic rise.
For order!
That's some really bizarre stuff there. Dead stop, 15 armor units survived, 84 charge unit. That's something really fucked up there.
Dragon princes!
Ultra aggression smart, yeah, that's the one, yeah, that's the one. Just ignore the name is ridiculous.
High mage.
Acknowledged! Orders received! To battle! Act 1! By Alariel!
I guess it might be the combination because we hit the trees and their speed debuff. They still dead stopped instead of just went through them. They dead stopped like they were hitting a spearman. This is fine, Dark Hill die, this is fine. There's no Imrik in top 4. Oh, Banner of Swiftness, beautiful.
Calador could use a little gold. Imrik.
Guys are right on the crossing here. Right on the crossing.
Pride of Ulswine.
How the fuck are they deploying so many camps in this manner?
You may look upon me. It will be no contest at all.
Must be some kind of AI benefit.
Imrik.
No one tells a tyrant what to do.
It was never in doubt.
The garrison's pretty weak on Pig Barter.
We will.
How many units? 4, 8, 14. Okay. But they're just both garrisons, anyways.
I will. I always do. Join the Kingdom of Dragon.
Okay, that should be it for Thunder Gods. I think Thunder Gods is supposed to be Imrik's early game, anyways.
The last Phoenix.
Is there anything special in Pig Barter for Imrik? Nothing.
Boundless courage.
Saving skill points for Imrik's ranked 12, and then I'm gonna take everything.
Strategy.
You just need ranked 12 to unlock the first skill, and after that you can unlock everything else. Game will come here next. What the fuck is here going on here? Oh my god, it's the Miners' Cave. They're everywhere! They're everywhere! Poor Helman Gors got murdered in his sleep. It's Clan Treacherik. All the Skaven said a 6. God damn. This world is gonna be dominated by Skaven. Bridge sieges for days. I need 2 more settlements to get Calador.
Onward for Calador!
The Skull next for 4 turns and the Village for 4 turns, then Manfred for 2 and then Dur 2. I'll try to get start the stream earlier tomorrow. There's been 3 turns of needles besieging there. There's no guards in the city. Okay, that's it for Imrik. We have now this. We have Imrik turn 16, Bloody Hands turn 32. That's Wurzak. There's Stroton turn 24. These two are in top 4. Marcus on turn 16. Sigvald on turn 22. Wink Wink request Sigvald. Kairos on 24. Skulltake on turn 20. Oxiol on turn 18. Manfred is on turn 58, but it's gonna go turn 60, yeah? Manfred is still alive. I think the only way to kill Manfred if he gets a lot of turns. Karl is on turn 16, but it's gonna get 4 turns next. And Village is turn 6 is gonna get 4 turns next as well.
Add another Wurtzog to that list.
Well, we got more Wurzak. That voice AI must be German. So Wurzak will go to turn 34. 34 plus. Serolti does have a free switch or sabotage, but I'm not sure where he is. He did remove Karl in the, from his Karl from the queue to get Manfred going. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 plus Durtu. That's gonna be 12 campaigns. That's a good number of campaigns. Now that we got Durtu, it's gonna be great. This is gonna be boys for tonight. I'll try to come start early tomorrow. Thanks so much, boys, and Beige. See you next time. Good night.